Hello everyone and welcome to the channel. It's Azo, no special intro for any of you new people coming here to the channel for the first time. Like and sub if you like what you're seeing, share it if you want to go out and help the channel grow. Only helps us, and it helps you because I can provide more content for you returning regulars. Thank you for continuing to show up every day, day in, day out, and all of that nonsense. I always appreciate it, you know. Empty channel is always hard to broadcast to. Quite surprising, yesterday's stream at 175 views. I really was not expecting it to almost crack the 200 mark. I feel like I guess I'm getting some traction here, so that's pretty nice. Give me 1 second. I'm just putting in my tabs and you know, all of that nonsense here. Tags, save. Okay, one more moment and I'll be right with y'all. Alright, give me a second. Elderborn. What else we got? Okay, that should be good. Hey, Chad, welcome back. Nice to see you. You get the, I guess, coveted first spot that everybody fights over for some reason. Yeah. Well, I won't go ahead and delay it any further here. Let's go ahead and start it up. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, let me go ahead and do my intro here. Oh shit. Hun? Could you give me some water? I'm sorry, I forgot to get it. I ate and everything, so I didn't even have to... I didn't even have to do this! Like, I ate and everything, so I didn't have to put up with the bullshit of not eating, and I could start the stream immediately. But clearly, I forgot something.
You forget your water every day.
No, I don't. Not every day.
Every other day.
No. Yeah. Alright, anyway. Previously on Elder Scrolls Daggerfall. With a short introduction today, our hero decided to go ahead and complete his quest for the Temple of Archay. Finishing the first one, defeating out an evil zombie. He headed back, turned in the quest, and immediately turned around to go do the next one. Will he succeed? Will he finish? Will he spend all his time the next 28 days spamming spells inside and in? Tune in this episode on Elder Scrolls Daggerfall. Okay, I'm not gonna do the whole thing. Anyway, moving along here. Archay quest. Yeah, we're good. So, the goal is to go ahead... Oh, jeez. What... Why'd you go all the way down there, game? Hold on, guys. My game has decided to, put itself in a weird spot. 1 second. Oh, no. Okay, one moment. This is gonna be really tough to get this out of. I'm trying to, like... Okay, hold on. One second. My game has moved itself into, like, the bottom of my screen here. Okay, give me a moment, because my game has decided to cause itself some problems. Alright, click, click, click. Previous on Elder Scrolls Daggerfall. Alright, moving along. And thank you, I worked very hard on trying to knock off that, you know, that whole Elder Scrolls thing. Or the Dragon Ball thing. I'm gonna move this slightly. And here we go. Alright, so I don't remember where the hell I'm supposed to be going. I do know that I need to rest here shortly soon. Straight to the east, because we need to do that thing. Okay, F6, get myself my, It's crazy, like, the difference between boars and wolves here. I was expecting the wolves to be much stronger, but it seems like the wereboars are definitely more durable. Wobars. Wobar! Anyway, we did this dumb thing where we shorten up words all the time. Condense. Yeah, condense.
Wars. I like wars better.
Or
Wars.
But yeah, I'm hoping that if we can go ahead and get this done really quick, we'll be able to go ahead and move on to just spellcasting in an inn, which is the goal. Get my water walking up, get my spells up as high as I possibly can get them. And then we're gonna have to, like, buy as many stamina potions as we can, so we're gonna be spamming in and out of there. Stamina potions will be more valuable than, well, I mean, there's no such thing as an MP potion, so we've got no choice. Wereboars are stronger in the DLC, too. Oh. I didn't even know there were wereboars in Skyrim. Huh. The more you know.
Sorry if I cough a lot. I'm eating spices.
She's eating spicy food, so she apologizes for coughing in advance. Not that you would ever need to apologize for coughing, but coughing. Alright. Hopefully this will be pretty quick. I don't even remember. I remember it's, like, here somewhere. Yeah, Old Kingsfield Shack, I think is where we're heading, or, Hawksley Grange, Yeomans, Laura's. I'm pretty sure it's Kingsfield Shack that I'm heading to. King's Wing Farm. King Wing Farm. Yeoman Court. Grange. Manor. Old Kingsfield Shack. The werewolf system returned back in Skyrim. Oblivion doesn't have it. King Wing Farmstead. Right there. Okay. We're not even that far, honestly. Not even that far. Yeah, it's probably going to be a whole bunch of, like, just dragonling here and there, I suppose. I don't know if the percentages can go above 100, but we'll find out. If they do go above 100, I guess I'll be running a lot more than I expected. But my plan is to go ahead and cast water walking as long as I can. Jump on the horse. See about getting the horse to cross water as long as we're capable. Because even if I am faster than the horse, it doesn't change the fact that I need to maintain as much stamina as possible. Because when my water walking gives out, I need to be able to go ahead and keep swimming. Yeah, yesterday's stream pulled in 175 views on it. Like, that was weird. Like, it just seemed so out of place, but I guess maybe people are interested in finally seeing this, no fast travel thing. That would be pretty cool. Bring some much-needed eyes to this age-old classic. I am very excited, though. Elden Ring comes out tonight. So that's going to be super cool. Have you played Dragon Quest XI? I've never played any of the Dragon Quests. That's such a good idea. Thank you. Maybe I should add that to the list. Yeah, I haven't played a single one of the Dragon Quests. So... But that is a good idea. Let me add it, hold on. Dragon Quest. I have to find a good challenge for it, but I feel like there are enough Dragon Quests that I can go ahead and look around and be able to find something. So let me add it to the list, see if there is anything worthy enough of doing a challenge for Dragon Quest. And if that's the case, I will start from number 1 and burn my way through the series. You know, like I said, if there's anything worth doing in it. Enemies. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yep. Didn't see you. Didn't see you there. Yeah, I started that whole saving right before arrest because of the zombies, but now that I'm werewolf, I don't have to worry about diseases. So yeah, I think if I'm taking a look at the difficulty of the stuff that I have lined up for my challenges, there should probably be something between here and Fallout, because that Fallout challenge is going to be a very, very long one. I already know it. With as much time as I've put into Fallout already, and knowing what I'm doing, it's going to be a super long challenge, so... I might get Dragon Quest XI on the Switch, played 8 on the PS2 and 5 on the DS. That's cool. You know what I'd love to go ahead and see, like, there's a lot of old games, like Star Ocean. I think it's cool that occasionally they put out a Star Ocean here or there, but I'd really love to see, like, some of remasters of these old games. There are some games that I think could definitely do for remaster. I've really disliked that PlayStation has been putting out things like Blood Rain Remastered, and it looks like the exact same. It's not even a remaster, it's just the PS1 game with slightly better graphics. Or when they're re-releasing these PS1-era games with just barely better graphics, packaging them out for 20 to 30 bucks and being like, hey, why don't you pick up the remaster of insert whatever here. That's kind of bothersome, and it's not a very great trend. A remaster should be something like how Final Fantasy VII Remake. That's one hell of a remaster. It may not be the exact same, but I think it's fine the way that it is. I can only imagine when they finally release the next part of it. Oof. That's going to be a good selling game. Wonder if my jumping is stopping me from just flying through the map. Are you excited for the KOTOR remake? Yes and no. KOTOR is by far, it is definitely among the halls of one of the greatest RPGs out there. Revan has a phenomenal storyline, and I really wish that they had decided to make a story about Revan, or if they had done a TV show that they would just follow it rather than trying to go ahead and make whatever they were going to do. Because I heard that they were going to make a KOTOR thing, but I think that's where that whole Old Republic thing came in that nobody wanted to watch. But yeah, I'm worried that they're going to go ahead and... I'm worried they're going to fuck it up. From what I saw of Final Fantasy, I really enjoyed it quite a bit. But I don't feel like they're just going to remaster KOTOR. I think they're going to remake it with a lot of the new ideologies. Let's just put it. There's a reason that it was a great game, because it had a feel. It made you feel for your villain. It made you feel for your hero. It made you really think about what decisions that you were making. If they could give it a remaster, like, to something that, like, Mass Effect's degree has, I'd be all about that. Because I'll say that I did replay through the Legendary Edition of Mass Effect they just released recently. And it was good. It held up. It held up to what I remember in my head. That ending still kind of sucked. But updated ending, though. So, I think it's been, what, 8 days? It'll be 8 days by the time I get back. Let me see what time it is right now. 15th, and I have to go ahead and commit a murder on the 23rd. What I'd like to see, if I had a personal opinion on what I'd like to see come back, I'd like to see Dino Crisis make a comeback. Or even Parasite Eve. I think Parasite Eve would also make a really good remaster. Or, I guess, remake. Yeah. Parasite Eve has, it has Parasite Eve 1, 2, and then it has one that came out on the PSP called The Third Birthday, which is a very little-known Parasite Eve game in comparison. But yeah, I'd like to see Parasite Eve, but I'd be more psyched to see Dino Crisis, especially because dinos are big right now. Dinosaurs are in. Take advantage of that. Dino Crisis would be a hit. Yeah, I get what you mean. I think it's another company making it. That's always the worst. When you get a company who isn't composed of the original people doing a remake. I mean, I guess I can see it. There have been cases where remakes have been done by third parties other than the original creators, and it's been good, but judging by most remakes that I've seen nowadays, I don't know. There doesn't seem to be a work of passion anymore. It's more of a work of profit. Let's see. Dino Crisis would be good. Resident Evil's been pretty nice. I can't say Village was okay, but like, I don't know, Village was lacking something, if that makes sense. It didn't feel like a horror game and more felt like Resident Evil 4, like an action flick. Yeah. Resident Evil Village didn't have that classic Resident Evil horror feel to it. Not in my opinion, anyway. That's why I thought that Resident Evil... What was it? That remake that they did, I think, which was 6, I guess, beforehand? Or... I don't remember what it was. The one that came out before Village. I thought that was a great Resident Evil.
Biohazard.
Yeah, Biohazard. I thought that was fantastic, which is funny because Resident Evil's name in Japan is Biohazard. So, yeah, I thought Biohazard was great, but Village didn't feel the same to me. Let's see. It was really unfortunate that Katamari did get a remake, but it turned out to be really bad. I loved Katamari as a kid. Okay. Wailing Oracle of Kinreth. Why is there nothing but Kinreth in this area? Jesus. I'm not interested in Kinreth. Let's see, what else would be a... What would you like to see remade, hun?
I don't really know. Not really about remakes.
Yeah, but if there was one game series that you could see brought back as a full remaster, like, with everything you loved, but better.
I don't know, I'd have to think about that.
I think, Phantasy Star would be good, because there hasn't been, like, a good Phantasy Star entry in a while. PSO, Phantasy Star Online, you know, it still exists. Genesis was, I hear mixed reviews about it, so... Silver Saga, would be pretty good. Man, I remember, like, and I wish I still had it. Biohazard had that Texas Chainsaw vibe. Yeah, and that's what I liked about it. Silver Saga, I remember when I was a kid, there was, I think an 11-disc set of Silver Saga. And it was for that one game. So it took 11 discs to be able to complete that game. That's insanity to me. I can't remember exactly which one it was, but I do remember it very wholeheartedly. Okay, let's... And rest. Hey, we made it through a night. Without any problems. Let me check my stats, see if my, So my running skill is at 100%. We're gonna find out if it can go higher, though. So when we get to our location, hopefully we'll find out. If it goes to 101%, we'll be fine, and then we'll just continue running and jumping everywhere. I'm also gonna have to go ahead and test to see if I can walk the horse on water. So there'll be a couple things that I need to do before we actually go into trying to cross the vast ocean to the island. Man, that's gonna be scary. I wonder if there's, like, treasures on the bottom of the ocean. Because nobody swims in Daggerfall at all, so it's kind of like... There's probably a lot of unknowns to everything, because nobody ever does any of it. Maybe I'll have to trowel on the bottom of the ocean for a little. I want to see Ninja Gaiden come back. Oh, man. Ninja Gaiden. What a game. Ninja Gaiden games were so difficult. Old ones, new ones. Let's see. Kareem Atwa. I've only ever played Daggerfall's first stage, never really going beyond it. What's the objective we're going for here? Okay, so I'm trying to complete the game. That's literally the objective. The reason it's so difficult and the reason everything is because I'm doing it without fast travel. So there's no fast traveling from one place to the next. My objective, I have to walk everywhere, ride my horse, ride a cart. So no fast travel. The whole reason I am doing this right now, what I am trying to do, is I joined the Temple of Archay. I'm trying to get my reputation up, so that way I can buy stamina potions, so I can cross the ocean on foot. Because I need to get to this tiny island, and the only way to get to this island is across the ocean. So I have to water walk myself across the ocean as far as I can, and then when my water walk gives up, I have to swim across the ocean. So that's currently my big objective there. I'm wondering if I could do it all on horse. Because I know that you can take the horse into the water. Swimming is kind of slow. But if I can water walk as far as I can with the horse, and then just swim the rest of the way with the horse, I should easily be able to make it, but I don't know if I can do that. So, I'm taking precautions by getting stamina potions, so just in case I have to go ahead and swim there myself, I'm capable of replenishing my stamina when my magic runs out. Because I'm going to be spamming through as much water walk as I can to make it last as long as it can. Walk on top of it to go as far as I can, as fast as I can. And then... yeah. Then I'll have to just hope and pray to Archay for the best. But if you're talking the whole, like... since you said you never really went through Daggerfall, it's also my first time going through Daggerfall as well. I'm just doing it the worst possible way. But if you're talking the whole thing, I think you have to investigate why the king was murdered, and then I guess choose a, what's it called? A successor? Yeah. Alright, so, since you're here, if you had one game, Kareem, you too, Chad, that you could get a remake in, what would you like? Choose one remake regardless. It could be any game that you want. I actually have some pretty rare games, like, sitting around the house somewhere. Such as an original copy of Suikoden. I don't remember how I got that. And then I have, I think, a Capcom versus SNK. It was a very specific version that didn't get very many copies made. Let's see. I can't even say that a gold cartridge Zelda is that rare, but my gold cartridge Zelda does have the map. Tropics. Hold on, what is Tropics? Tropics. Let me open up a tab here. Tropics. Island Getaway. It's a really fun. Ah, I'm familiar with it. I know the game. Okay. Interesting choice. I wouldn't expect a bubble shooter to be something. If we're talking bubble shooters, I'm really fond of Bust a Move. They have a Bust a Move machine in our local arcade. It's really fun. Which is funny because I say our local arcade, and it's an actual arcade. It's like, hands down, it's like a Dave and Buster's, but it has a bowling alley. It's got you know, pool. It's got karaoke. It has a, what's it called? Did you win the jackpot? I'm terrible at those kind of games. The only one that I'm really good at is that ball drop game, where it's this really long tube, and you have to, like, drop a ball down this long tube into a hole. That's the only arcade game I'm good at. Well, that and I used to be really good at DDR. I'm actually serious, as mentioned before. Games really feel like they're made for profit rather than passion. So seeing one of the old school arcade games I played as a kid. No, I definitely get it. I get it. Like, I have no qualms about people's choice in games and, you know, stuff like that. So, like I said, it was an unexpected thing to see a bubble shooter be chosen. I know some people who would say they'd like to see Myst redone, but I can't stand Myst because, one, it's point and click, and not that there's anything wrong with point and clicks, I'm just bad at them, and two, it's a puzzle point and click, which is the worst kind of point and click adventure. Or, ooh, Siberia would be a good one, and not the Siberia with the clockwork stuff, because I know that when I mention Siberia, people always think of the, you know, point and click adventure of clockwork, whatever it was called. But Siberia was like a third-person, first-person shooter game. And I absolutely loved it. It was one of the few games my dad, liked and ended up playing. Had 11 mini games in it, very wholesome feel. Yeah, I can see that. You know, having those childhood memories and everything else would be nice. Especially remastered versions, where you don't feel like it's a game that was produced just to fleece the edges of your pocket, but more of a game that was produced for you to enjoy. Ashford, Kingwing. Okay, yeah, we're not too far. If we hit Ashford, then we know we're going the right direction. We just need a course correct over to Kingwing. I'm hoping that the new Wolf Among Us game is good. I completely forgot that there was a new Wolf Among Us coming. Wow, you just blindsided me. I completely forgot that game was coming. Like, it's surprising to see that Telltale Games is actually, like, still around, because their company was in serious trouble. I think they actually, yeah, I think they went bankrupt and then got bought out by somebody. That's what Luft was confirming. But it's crazy to think that they could, in this day and age, actually make a comeback. Those kind of games are great and all, but, like, the problem is you set a standard. When games like Heavy Rain and Until Dawn and Detroit, those games set a standard for what should be expected, and Telltale has yet. They're very good at making a mark. They're very good at designing a game, but I feel like as soon as they stopped coming up with original stuff and they started buying into Telltale, a Batman story, or, you know, I think Tales from the Borderlands is pretty good. But when they started doing all these franchises, stories and stuff like that, I think that's where it went downhill. I mean, nobody wanted to play a Game of Thrones Telltale game. A Telltale Batman game, you just go play Arkham Asylum or something. Rather than a Telltale game. I don't know. I'm hoping that they do it justice. I'm not putting too much faith into it, but I'm hoping it has some justice done to it. I'm gonna be playing some Elden Ring tonight, so that'll be fun. And then I may go ahead and get into Witch Queen. I've always liked Destiny. You know, I've been part of every one of their expansions to date so far. Just haven't really played it as much. But, I mean, Witch Queen, from what I heard, everybody talking about Witch Queen says that it reminds them of the first time that they played Destiny 1 in, what was it? Something Throne? Shattered Throne? The one with Oryx in it. I can't fucking remember what it's called. But everyone says that it reminds them of the Oryx expansion from Destiny 1. As long as they don't wipe everybody's inventories a second time, I think most of the community will be fine. Plus, the fact that the Hive now have the ability to resurrect like Guardians, that looks cool as fuck. Like, I can't even imagine a cooler scenario than having to go ahead and fight against light-infused Hive. Alright, let's keep going. I thought the Dark-infused Guardians was pretty cool, but I feel like Stasis wasn't as strong as it could have been. Stasis didn't really feel like it was, I don't know, as important as it should have been. It might just be because I play a Warlock. But yeah, it felt weak as fuck to me. And it's not like we have any, like, big things as far as I can see. Forbidden West looks good, but it's going to be outshined by Elden Ring. So once again, I was telling Luft this earlier, that the first Horizon Zero Dawn was great, but it was completely outshined by Breath of the Wilds, by the new Legend of Zelda game. And then Forbidden West it already came out, but it's about to be completely outshined by Elden Ring. So it seems like those guys, they release a good game that always happens to coincide with a game that just has much more hype to it. It's rather unfortunate because it'll be outshined. I don't see it winning Game of the Year. I don't know how great Elden Ring is going to be, but I really love a difficult game. And some people that I've talked to who play some of these hard games and everything, they have they said they're onto it. Okay, actually, that reminds me, let me go ahead and check out with some of these people, see if any of them is getting Elden Ring. We have a gaming group. I've been playing with them for over a decade, so it's a group of guys that, you know, they brought me into their Destiny clan a long time ago. And, oh, hold on. Damn, a lot of them are playing Destiny right now.
Of course they are.
Even Epic, and Epic's playing Destiny, and HB. Excuse me, Kamui. I'm excited for the new 3D Kirby. And Mario Strikers, you excited for mouthful mode? I tried to take it seriously, but here's the problem. It doesn't make sense to me. Mouthful. But the problem is, okay. As I was explaining to Luft, when Kirby closes his mouth, that's when the compression of whatever object he has in his mouth happens. Kirby has universes worth of energy inside of it. Like, Kirby is a black hole, and there is whole universes of energy. But, like, my issue is that I know the compression happens when Kirby closes its mouth. So that means no matter how big the object, Kirby can swallow it, and the moment Kirby closes its mouth, the compression happens and it goes back to the Kirby with something in its mouth. But why did they think that Kirby slobbering up on an insert object here, literally,
Slobbering up
was going to be a good fucking mode?
I just put this car in my mouth. That's a good idea.
Yeah. Running and jumping.
Everything. Even if it's not an edible item.
Yeah, even if it's not an edible item. Yep. Oh shit, was that basilisk eye that heavy? Jeez. I didn't know that. Okay, remove the wagon. Alright. Should be good for now. East. Let's see how close we are. Okay. Yep, we're making good. Oh, hold on. I did level up. So, yeah. It can go up past 100. So, that begs the question, how high can my stats go? Can stats go in Daggerfall? Let's see. Based on a character in attributes, the given race is the advantage. The upper limit could be as high as 125. As high as 125 with the upper limits of 80 applied to those attributes where a given race has a disadvantage. Let's see. Trying to create a super defensive character. Percent. Immunity to magic. Only covers non-elemental. No experience. Attributes over 100, but I would assume so. Oh, that's attributes. I'm looking for, not attributes, but, wow, you one-shot that giant. Yeah, I wouldn't say one-shot. I think it was two-shot, but, I mean, I am sitting on some pretty decent stats, so, here. Yeah, with 93 strength, and, it's just a steel daikatana, so it does a pretty large amount of damage. I do have a Dwarven Claymore, but, like, giants, most orcs, werewolves, a lot of those stuff I haven't really had an issue with at all. Also, welcome. Oh, skills, that's what they are. How high can a skill go? Leveling in skills. Skill max. When you reach level 100, it makes you a master in that skill, and other skills past 95. There's been discussion here. Thanks for the reply. Let's see. Leveling up. Anyone complained about level scaling? Hardest setting possible. Skill increase calculated. Optimized. Okay, max skill Daggerfall. Let's try that. I hope it doesn't bring up some bullshit like leap gameplay. What's the max level? If you're extremely patient and plan, you can achieve a maximum level of 32. Okay. Governs every action. What does luck do? Divinely favored. Yeah, give me just a second. I'm trying to see if there's That's Captain 98. Since you can only have one skill maxed out to 100 and the rest are capped at 95, does it matter which skill it is? That's good to know. So it looks like my running is going to be my highest skill, and then everything else will cap out. Hardly get any weapon benefits between 95 and 100. You benefit from not choosing for anything since it doesn't have any effect without mods. Okay. Alright, anyway. Moving along here. Yeah, so it looks like, I guess one of my skills can get up to 100, the others can't pass 95, so... Do you like Monster Hunter? Tried the games, but I couldn't get into it. Monster Hunter's pretty cool. I do like games, hunting-style games where you go out, fight a big creature to craft a thing. I used to really hate crafting, but, I've played Monster Hunter plenty of times before. So... I think The Witcher has a much better system if we're talking about monster hunts. The fact that you have to really heavily prepare for a monster fight in Witcher, getting potions, making sure you have the right spells that you're going to go ahead and use, ensuring that you know what your target weaknesses are, stuff like that. I think Witcher's hunting system is better. But I think Monster Hunter has an excellent crafting mechanic. The fact that it's not just a matter of equipment, it is a matter of skill. Because I play with a relatively weak bow. But the way that I play, I'm able to do pretty much anything everybody with top tier content could. I play with non-elemental bow, so the only boss that I have a problem with is the one that requires like an elemental bow in... What was the most recent one? Monster Hunter what? What was the new one? World? Oh, I think the new one came out, but Monster Hunter World, I play with a non-elemental bow. But yeah, I feel like sometimes Monster Hunter can be tedious, having to go out and grind all the materials that you need constantly if you want to get a new thing, or look for very specific monsters. It can get problematic. But overall, I think the gameplay is pretty okay. Repetitive, but okay. I think having a more open world, like Monster Hunter style game would be better. You know, you have a giant world in which a whole bunch of big creatures exist, and you're trying to go off on these hunts to craft better weapons and stuff to bring them back or to capture these things would be much better than just having an instance fight where it's pseudo open world. You can travel and roam around, but it's not necessarily open world because you're stuck within an arena style thing. What do you think of MOBAs and MMOs? I love MMOs. I don't have any problem with MOBAs. I'm surprisingly good at MOBAs. I don't know. I haven't found a MOBA that I've enjoyed in a while. Like, I've never played League, but I have played the hell out of some other MOBAs. I don't know. If there was a MOBA that was... I will say Pokemon Unite, or whatever the one that is on the phone, even though it's very simplified, it feels nice. Because it's a very simplified MOBA without having to worry about all the bullshit that comes with normal MOBAs. Of everybody so far up your ass, you can basically feel them getting angry because of the pulse in your throat from their throat. So... MMOs feel like they've lost a lot of their soul. That's pretty much my stance on it. I think MMOs are great, but I think MMOs are also run by companies trying to go ahead and really turn a profit. I really enjoyed Elder Scrolls Online recently, rather than the original. When I first started playing ESO, didn't enjoy it that much. I will never touch WoW. It's one of those games that if I start playing, I don't see myself stopping. So I won't touch it. Final Fantasy was enjoyable. Black Desert is good, but it's very grindy. You cannot play Black Desert and play anything else, which is why I'm not playing Black Desert right now, even though I have an almost level 60 shy in it. Yeah. Let's see. RuneScape, you know, Luft will always go ahead and say RuneScape is bae. I don't care that much for it. It's just another thing to me. I don't know, I can't really think of too many other MMOs. I played Mabinogi for a very long time. I played Onigiri for a bit. Yeah, MMOs are fine. As for MOBAs, League's always going to dominate the scene. So, there's no point in talking about MOBAs. I think they're fine, but there's nothing that's going to take on League. Smite, maybe. Smite might be the closest thing, but even then, League is literally a giant competition, multi-million-dollar competition. You can't compete with that. I thought Genesis had a really good system, and I'm real sad that Genesis went away, because I really, truly enjoyed Genesis. My favorite style of game is always going to be RTSs. I don't know what it is, but pumping out hundreds of troops while fighting off a whole bunch of other stuff at the same time and tactically maneuvering your competition, I just really enjoy that kind of stuff. Or competitive squad games, where I can go ahead and maneuver my team around and stuff like that. I really enjoy those. I shoot like a, I shoot as bad as well as a potato, but I am excellent at managing a team. So I'm usually really good at dragging the team to victory. I just can't contribute by shooting. So, I've been too into League for too long, so I'm pretty sure I'm missing out on a lot. Oof, I gotta get my finger a rest. Holy heck. Alright, give me just a second. You may hear something go off in a moment here. Okay, there we go. I am just giving my hand a rest here for a moment because it hurts. Been looking for an enjoyable RTS. I wish I could recommend one, but I can't. There are no really good RTSs that I've seen lately. So I like I said, I wish I could recommend one, but you know. Also, why are you logging in on 2 accounts? I know they're 2 different accounts. Are you excited for the new Lord of the Rings series and anime movie? His brother Azon's still doing Lord Azur's work as best I can. I can't say I'm too excited for the Lord of the Rings series. I have all of Tolkien's books. So it's kind of, I don't know. I just feel like they shouldn't really go into the Rings of... It makes sense to go into the Rings of Power, but I don't feel like they're going to do it justice. I don't feel like they're going to really go about the stuff. And here's my biggest complaint. If they're about to talk of the Rings of Power, they're going to need to bring up Morgoth. And if they do not bring up Morgoth, who was Sauron's teacher, there's a problem. Morgoth was a literal god. Morgoth was part of the choir of beings that created the existence. Morgoth was what they called the sour note in the choir. And he taught Sauron everything he knew. So if Morgoth is not brought up or not mentioned, the series is pointless. Yes, they are. I'm on my tablet now since, what's your absolute favorite RTS? Also, like, yeah, let me start with the RTS thing. Total Annihilation. As old as that game series is, and that RTS being super out of date, it's still my favorite RTS. You know, I used to enjoy playing StarCraft. I was a 2-keyboard player, because it was the only way to keep up with gameplay, so I didn't use my mouse at all, and just did everything through commands on keyboard. And if you had 2 keyboards, it means you could input your commands twice as fast. But I can't do that shit anymore. That's well past my day and age, and nobody plays like that anymore. Dwarven women without beards is so wrong. Right? They have to have beards. That's the point. Like, I don't really care about, like, what color the dwarves are. I get that it's up to interpretation. That's fine. That doesn't bother me. Oh, 10. Oh, okay. That doesn't bother me. But the fact that they don't have beards? Why? Why? That should be like a big one. They should definitely have beards. That is such a big part of it. Potion of healing. Heck yes. Let's put away this Daikatana, these helms, any of these potions of healing, these ingredients. I'm not looking for a new RTS. I've been playing Strongholds 2 for a while. Looking for something that could click for me. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, as far as Total Annihilation was the last time that I truly enjoyed an RTS. There is a really cute RTS on the PlayStation. Thank you. That I really enjoy called, like, 8-Bit RTS. It's from the people who make all the, like, 8-Bit series. It's decent. It's decent. It's pretty fun for what it is. Enemies nearby. What else we got? Ooh, what the fuck is that? What is this? I don't know what this is. I have no fucking clue what this thing is. A gargoyle. Weapon is ineffective. Oh, okay. I guess I'll just die. I don't have anything stronger than Dwarven right now. Okay, hold on. Let me look this up because I don't have anything stronger than Dwarven. What hurts gargoyles? Probably Mithril or something. Yep, everything made from Mithril or better. Ah, jeez, okay. So we're just gonna run, because there is no getting around this thing. Nothing I can do. So, nope. Everything, it's gotta be Mithril or higher. It is, or Mithril or higher. Mithril. I don't know where the hell I picked that up, but... Gargoyle with a mace. Yeah. What it was about to do was turn me into a popsicle. So we're not worried about jumping while we're running from the gargoyle. We are worried about getting away from it. Alright. That should be fine. Yep, I can pull up my map, so we're good. But gargoyles, geez, I wasn't expecting that. I wonder if it's because of my level. But if that's the case, I feel like I should be getting some mithril stuff anytime here soon. At some point. Do you have a gold sword? The dwarven sword does not do anything to it, unfortunately. Yeah, that gold sword was working for a lot of stuff, but, unfortunately, Pink Floyd's Run Like Hell playing in the background. Oh, what a good song. Okay, if we're talking Pink Floyd, my opinion is that Animals is their best album. And it's such a weird one, but I really like Animals. It's, you know, it's got good guitar solos, it's got a nice, cool, jazzy beat to it. You know, it's got songs that you can just sit there and coast. It is a phenomenal album. Like, Dark Side of the Moon is great and all, and obviously produced a lot of good stuff. The Wall is fine, but I think Animals is just such a different album. It's so smooth. It's just so smooth. So, that's my favorite album. One of my favorite songs, I guess, has to come down to... I don't know, I guess I'd have to say there are 3 songs that I would pick as some of my favorite music. The first song being Emerson, Lake and Palmer, ELP, Karn Evil 9. I really like that. Impression 1 is a great song. You know, that drum solo is awesome. So I see you listen to good music as well. I mean, I listen to everything. My top 4 musics are classic rock, 1940s, hardcore gangster rap, and EDM. Like, those are my favorite genres. And I say hardcore gangster rap because there's nothing more satisfying than just sitting down and cooking to some hardcore gangster rap. It sets a nice beat and helps the flow of getting into cooking for me. So, yeah. But yeah, classic rock. Love that stuff. Yeah, Emerson, Lake and Palmer's Karn Evil 9. Let's see. Bon Scott or Brian Johnson? I go with Brian Johnson on that one. Why? Which do you prefer? Ooh, let me go ahead and save, rest. Enemies nearby. Please don't be another... There we go. So you see a Fallout video on the channel I showed you? Yeah, I've watched them before. I didn't know who it was when you were talking about it, but yeah, I've definitely seen their stuff before. Alright, let me see where we're at. This is Garena's place. Kingwing Farms. Oh, I definitely crossed it, so we need to go southwest. This is where we're going to be headed. 1 second, I need to look something up. I wonder if there's a good place to find me throw weapons. I'm probably just gonna have to rush on through and find it somewhere. Alright. I'll just let it be. Everything from back in Black is pretty good, but Highway to Hell is a road trip cruising gold. Surprisingly, I'm not a big AC/DC fan. Like, I prefer Led Zeppelin over AC/DC. I don't know, it's the sound. Don't get me wrong, great band, but there's just something about AC/DC, it doesn't speak to me the way it should. It's probably because I didn't have that big rebellious phase a lot of people had. And, you know, AC/DC really speaks to the rebel in people. You wore that CD out twice in high school. I used to like Metallica, and then, you know, I found out what raging assholes they were. And regardless of how good your music is, I can't stand behind anybody who would just sue their fans for being fans. You know. Let's see. Oh, Led Zeppelin's, what's the other one? It's called... Man, I haven't thought about this music in such a long time. Let me find it. Achilles' Last Stand. That's what it is that I haven't heard that song in such a long time. But Achilles' Last Stand is definitely one of my favorite songs. So, let's see. And then Dogs by Pink Floyd. Hold on. Oh, this can't be right. Metallica. My son would sit in the backseat 2 months old, just growling and growling every time I put on Metallica. That's funny. Yeah, my dad was really big into that kind of stuff. He also did DJ stuff when he was younger. So he used to go ahead and strap the headset onto me and play music for me while he was trying stuff out. So he did a lot of like EDM and salsa and stuff like that. So yeah, I kind of grew up with some of that stuff. It was pretty cool to go ahead and pretty cool to see it, honestly. And because he used to use... I can't get my fucking words out. Because he always used to go ahead and play all this music for me, I grew up with a healthy appreciation for all kinds of music. Even music I personally don't enjoy, I try and take the time out to see why people would. You know. 1940s, though, is probably some of my favorite music. You know, when I played Fallout 2, it was my introduction to 1940s music. And let me tell you, the first time hearing Louis Armstrong go off on the trumpet, I was just pulled in, hook, line, and sinker. Yeah. Man, that brings me back some good old memories. I'm pretty sure some of my hearing loss, aside from, you know, being in the military, definitely had to do with my dad listening to hard rock all the time. We have a record player named the Time Machine that we still spin up and rock out. That's cool. That is pretty cool. Yeah, my dad just picked himself up a new Technique record player. He's got a really nice sound system. He's been collecting for years. Maintains it all himself, so if something breaks down on it, he's looking for parts. Did I pass it again? I sure as heck did. East. Can you play Fallout 2 without playing the first game? Yeah, absolutely. When I played Fallout 2, I played it without knowing anything about the first game. Fallout 2 was my entry into the series. So yeah, you can play it without knowing anything about the first game. And you'll do just fine. Fallout 2, the main character of Fallout 2 is a descendant of the character from Fallout 1. So, but you don't really need to know anything about that. It won't affect your gameplay whatsoever. Alright, let's go maps. See if we can find where this thing is. To the left here. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have seen that at all, even though it's right there. Man, you need to check out Fallout Radio on YouTube. Great background noise for Fallout or Bioshock or any of those 15 feel. Yeah. My favorite artist of all time is Billie Holiday. I think what she could do, the kind of pain that she put in her voice, you just don't see that kind of stuff anymore. I absolutely love just how she portrays everything. Alright, we're at the Kingwing Farmstead, right? Greenton Residence. Hold on. Is this where I'm supposed to be? I think so. Alright, let's go ahead and save, and then let's roll. Irritated voice hollers, it's open. Listen, I'm here to clear out your infestation. What the fuck do you mean you're irritated? What about Billy Idol? Billy Idol's okay. Ooh, I think it's a zombie. Where are you, zombie? Oh, probably upstairs. Ancestor, built a house, now belongs to the dead. Okay, good stuff. Good now? Alright, now we can head back. Should be fine. Where are we heading? Straight west, I think? The brats and I can dig some, Rock and Robin. Johnny Be Good any day. Should my kids surprise the hell out of me with what music they like? Let me tell you, I surprise the hell out of my dad all the time. I introduced it. If you're looking, if you like, let me introduce you to a band called Camel. If you have never heard of them, if you like classic rock and you like that good old psychedelic long play feel, Camel is a band that has been around since the time of Pink Floyd that you have probably never heard of. They do some awesome stuff. And I when I went looking for music, because I try and get my dad a new album every year. So when I go looking for music for my dad, like, I go diving. And I try and find some obscure band he's never heard of, that'll just make his day. And Camel was the most recent one that I came across. Also, David Matthews, not Dave Matthews. David Matthews came out with an album called Dune, obviously made after Dune. That did a really good job really good job. Really good job of portraying how Dune felt. Got a very jazzy feel to it. But yeah, there's some really interesting stuff that I've encountered over the years. If you want to listen to some really weird music, let's see. Let me see if I can remember what it's called. Finger Thing is a pretty good one. I think the album I was introduced to was Finger Thing and the Nebula Band. That was my first introduction to them, and that music's pretty cool. It's like a mix between EDM and in like your 1980s hip hop sound. Check out Camel for sure. You gotta look up Mac Sabbath. Give him a listen. Alright, I'm gonna write it down for you. Mac Sabbath. Mac Sabbath. You'll be surprised how good they are. Alright, yeah, I'm always... If you guys ever have any, like, music you want to suggest that I listen to, I am always down for it. I spend a lot of time doing things, and music in the background is a great thing. It's the reason I have to spend a lot of time listening to, like, audiobooks, because I don't have time to actually sit down and read so much anymore. So, I do a lot of audiobook listening and stuff like that. This is still gonna take a while. But this should, luckily, I think, be the last one that I need. Because if I can do this, this could be another 5 points to the temple. That'll put me at 10. The minimum reputation I'm going to need to get to the first rank. That first rank will open up potion buying. From potion buying, I'll just keep spamming the in and outs until I can get enough stamina potions. Probably, I'm going to need to see how much stamina potions restore. So I can get a feel to see exactly how many I'm going to buy. And then after that, it's just going to be spell spamming. Spell spamming, water breathing until I'm done. Or until I'm able to go in advance, and I'll check in with the guild every single day. Then spell spam water breathing. Then spell spam water breathing. Yeah, this is going to be a little bit of a long process, but since I have 135 days to complete that quest, I think I've only burned through 128 of them. I should be okay. More than fine. It'll take me probably about 5 to 10 in-game days to go ahead and get across the ocean and get to where I need to go. What is my jumping at anyway? I know that my running's topped out, but what is my jumping? Jumping is at 92. Not too much more. I think from what I read, they said that skills that are not considered your primary skill, so whatever your primary skill is, only one skill can be up to 100 and everything else is 95. So we'll We'll see. Anything with either a steady rhythm or a screaming guitar ends up on my playlist. Volbeat is a modern rock, but has a major Johnny Cash influence. That bluesy country western metal feel. I think rock is one of those things where you could slam all of these adjectives together and they could still be rock. I like how rock is just such a broad genre. Give me a second, I'm typing something out here. Okay. I can't even remember the last time I went to a concert, though. I haven't had the time or the... Well, I mean, I guess I've always had the money. I just haven't had the time to, like, go to a concert or anything. You know, I get paid pretty well, but the problem with it is that I don't really have the time to use the money that I get. You know, concert tickets aren't bad. The last contract I was in, they actually had a seat at one of the big stadiums out here. They had a box, so when bands would come through, I could get tickets for free. But yeah, old contract, can't do nothing about that. Rock has a song and a band for every emotion. I can agree with that. Where do you draw the line between classic rock and modern rock? You seem very close to your father. I mean, I was raised a single child. I didn't have much of a choice. So, yeah, that was it. You know, all I had was my dad growing up. There's nobody else to, you know, nobody else for me to go ahead and complain to, or to beat my ass, or, you know, keep me safe, or, you know, believe in my dreams and hopes and all of that. You know, all I had was my dad. Hustle Castle, huh? I know, it's just... I used to think that Sauron and the Witch King were the same being in the movie. Yeah, if you don't know like a lot of it, then yeah, it would make sense that it would seem that way. That's just like when everybody says that Sauron's the big bad, and I'm just like, but Morgoth, and then everyone's like, what the fuck is a Morgoth? And I'm like, let me introduce you to the Silmarillion. It's actually what my dog is named after.
She picked her head up when you said that.
You're such a good girl. My dog is named after the Silmarillion. Her name is Silmaril. But yeah.
She's all about you right now.
She's all about me right now. Well, you moving that little hot dog tail. She's got a big old long lab tail, but she like sits there and she like wiggles the little tip of the tail at me. All right, girl. Yes, I'll give you the pets. I know you just want to be pet. I know.
Saturday.
I know you just want to be pet. Does that feel good, girl? Do you like that? Under your chin? Yeah, go ahead and give me that big old smile. Girl, you can't push into me like that. Classic and modern. I think classic ends somewhere around Nirvana, but my kids call Foo Fighters. That's really interesting because I say the same thing. I always considered the end of classic rock as Nirvana. But the stuff that we grew up with now, I always draw the line at either the Foo Fighters or at Linkin Park. I always think those are kind of the dividing line between what's considered classic and modern nowadays. Enemies, hey! Look at that. Intelligence. Running, blade, restoration. Get out of here. Archer. Is that an adamantium longsword? Huh? Okay. I couldn't have asked for a better item. That is insane. Wow. I will be able to deal with anything that comes up against me now. An adamantium longsword. Holy shit. That is worth the F9. Alright, let's keep running for a little bit. But geez, adamantium longsword. I was not expecting that. I guess Foo Fighters is more accurate. Because, like, Linkin Park still falls into modern generation. Because poor David Grohl done been made classic twice now. I think it's funny because I got to see David Grohl when he was part of Queens of the Stone Age. I think Queens of the Stone Age was my first concert. Well, aside if you count the Spice Girls being my first ever concert. But I was too young to really remember that. But yeah, I got to see him when he was drumming for Queens of the Stone Age, and that was cool as fuck. But yeah, I mean, I guess Linkin Park is still modern. Foo Fighters, I guess, would be a much better dividing line. So I gotta agree with your kids on this one. Okay. Let me just put my hand in a weird angle. We're not too far out. I need to return to... where is it? Town Homes. Not Ripwitch. Not Daggerfall. Bergchester. Yeah, we'll be there in no time. They just made a horror movie called Studio 666. I saw something about that. Has anybody seen it? Is it any good? I feel like a lot of these old school rock stars are just starting to make these horror movies and stuff now. I mean, take a look at Rob Zombie. But I feel like Rob Zombie is kind of a weird one to use as an example. Couldn't Stop Laughing at Spice Girls was my first concert. Yeah. I mean, I was a kid, so my dad went ahead and got tickets to the Naked World Tour. Yeah, for Spice Girls. And I'm pretty sure it wasn't because of their music. But, you know, I'm not gonna go there, but... yeah, that was my first concert ever, was the Spice Girls. I am not ashamed to say that. Everybody's gotta start somewhere, right? Whether your first concert, you know, was We Were Giants, or whether your first concert was, you know, watching Johnny Cash on stage, or whether your first concert was Def Leppard or Whitesnake, or, you know, Jay-Z, Beyonce, Doja Cat. Doesn't really matter. We're all united by music, even if it's different genres. You may not always like the kind of music somebody's listening to, but you and them also listen to music, so you got something in common at the minimum. You breathe air? I breathe air. Oh, man. I guess that Pokemon's jumping up to, what, 93 now? 93, yep. Sure did. Casey, we have Rockfest every year. First concert at 18. Grew up in the sticks. No, that's okay. I didn't get my first concert, like, aside from being a kid, the first, Spice Girls was my first concert, but I really consider Queens of the Stone Age being the first one. Because it was the first one I paid for. I remember I was out on, well, I was in a bookstore, right? I was working at a Books A Million at the time. And, this girl walks up to the counter looking for some book. I don't fucking remember. But anyway, we get in a conversation. You know, it seems like we're having a good time. She's like, you know what? I'm going to sit here and when do you get off work? And I'm like, I get off at this time. And she's like, okay, I'll wait. So she waited until I got off work. And once I did, she was like, hey, you want to go to a concert? And I'm like, sure the fuck I do. So that was it. Went to a concert. Had a good time. Fell asleep in her car on the way back because I was a dumbass. And, yeah. That was, I never saw her again. Yep. And I remember I left my, I was in college at the time, and I'd left my backpack full of my college textbooks in there. So I never saw those again either. Yep. Good concert, though. Gotta say, I don't regret it. Well, I will say one thing I hated. There was this fucking banshee of a lady that was just right behind me, just right in my ear the entire time. Like...
She did not like that.
I'm sorry, girl. I didn't mean to... Didn't mean to...
You again. Don't see this.
Okay, I'm gonna mute the mic here for a second. I'm gonna do that noise again for my dog. Yeah, I guess she didn't like it. Or she was really confused. But yeah, this banshee of a lady, she's like, I'm pressed up against the bar because I'm all the way up front. I managed to get there early enough to get up front. This lady's like climbing up my back like a fucking spider monkey. Screeching, hooting, and hollering, and trying to get me to move by screaming directly in my ear to show her fandom. Like she's gonna walk up on stage and, you know, get her slit split. Fucking groupies sometimes, you know? Whatever, don't judge me.
I only am a little bit.
Why? Oh, because the phrasing? But you know who I'd like to see in concert? I would like to see Santana in concert. I haven't had the chance to. And although I'm not the biggest fan of Santana, it's really interesting because, like, my dad grew up in the boroughs of New York. He grew up in the Bronx. There's nothing like live music. STP headlined my first Rockfest just a few months before Waylon died. Oh, nice. I mean, it's unfortunate. I feel like a lot of the rock stars that we grew up with and such, they're passing away. Where the rock stars that, like, Sorry, I had to fucking sneeze. Or a lot of the rock stars that, like, our parents and shit grew up with. They refuse to die. They're just sticking around forever and ever and ever and ever. Like Mick Jagger. I don't understand how he's still alive. I feel like Mick Jagger and the Queen are trading secrets, and that's what's happening. You know, the Queen calls up Mick Jagger and be like, hey, you got any more of them fresh blood groupies? Yeah, I got a few lying around over here. I'll send them over to you. Great. And then the Queen, you know, bathes in the virgin blood and rejuvenates herself or something. Now I've taken a very weird turn. But, let's see. I get to do security for Warp Tour one time. That was pretty cool. Where was my... I was positioned right in front of a band, and I can't fucking remember who they were. But I remember they were a bunch of assholes. That I do remember. It was pretty cool, though. It's pretty cool. Doing security, I get to see a whole bunch of bands and talk to them and stuff like that. I touched Slash at Rockfest back in 2015. Fell onto him drunk, but it still counts. It's a good one. Wake me up inside. Oh, man. I always wonder, like, it's really unfortunate that, like, the whole Christian rock thing never really took off. Because you had a lot of good bands come up in that same time. You had Evanescence, you had POD, I guess Skillet. Yeah, I forgot about Skillet. You had Flyleaf. You had a lot of good, heavy rock bands come up during that time. And they just seemed to, like, that's it. All gone. Everything's dried up. You don't hear about them anymore. I don't really care where people's music comes from. You could be, you know, you could be a Buddhist, you know, polka band, and I'd be okay with that. Or you know, Christian rock, that doesn't bother me. Not one bit. If your music is good, I don't really care where your roots are. I mean, not like I care if your roots are regardless, but... But yeah, you had a lot of good music come out during that time period, and then it all just disappeared. I feel like there was a few years where music just stopped being great and just stagnated. I saw Judas Priest live? No shit. That must have been an experience. There's only one band that I will never, ever... Well, I guess two, because they both have the same problem. I will never pay... Reminds me, have you heard Evanescence Orchestra album? I haven't. I didn't even know they had an orchestra album. Let me look this up. Where's my pen? You guys are giving me so much to look up. Good crowds. You guys are awesome. Evanescence Orchestra album. Okay. Bands I will never pay to see live. Guns N' Roses. Never will I pay to see Guns N' Roses live. Garbage. 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 Guns N' Roses obviously is a fine band, but Axl Rose doesn't fucking show up to his concerts, gives a terrible performance, you know, shows up drunk if he does show up or high out of his mind. You know, no. I will not fucking pay to go and see some dude up on stage. No. Saw the Beach Boys live with John Stamos years ago. Wow. I didn't even know the Beach Boys still did shit. Huh. Well, shiver me timbers. I also will never, ever, ever go see Dragon Force live. Man, they make a great album, but man, do they fucking suck in live concerts. I do like, however, since we're on that, there's this video game cover band called Power Fist. Man, Power Fist puts on a good concert. Like, they may be a video game cover band, but man, their metal albums are great. Power Fist is awesome. If they ever came through, I'd totally go see them. It's here, right? Birdchester. A little more than halfway. Let me think. Who is a good band that, like... I almost got to see Billy Idol. And I know, like... Or Billie Eilish. I almost got to see Billie Eilish. And I know most of the people may not be into that kind of stuff. But I really like how chill her music is. But then, you know... The big old sea bug struck, took everything out under the sun, and nobody got to do anything. So. Alright, save game, and move on. Wow. Jumping skill is improved. Okay. Let's see. Minor. Running skill is at 102. The problem, I can't find any information on how these skills affect anything. Not a fan of Fall Out Boy. I'm not a big fan of Fall Out Boy either. Cindy Lou Who from The Grinch fronts the band Pretty Reckless. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm really familiar with them. I like Hailstorm much better. But I am quite familiar with Cindy Lou Who and the Pretty Reckless. Or whatever the hell her name is nowadays. Because I really have no idea who she is. Like, I mean, I don't know her name. That's what I mean. Running makes you run faster? Well, no shit. I get it, but what I mean is, like... So, from what I am reading, the maximum... Disguise, Elvish is Intelligence, and Fairy... Oh, those are removed. From what I was reading, it looks as though... you could only have one skill up to 100%, and every other skill has to be, or will be 95% or lower. So, my jumping skill can only have a maximum of 95? I have no idea, since I didn't even know it would go above 100% to begin with. It's because of being a werewolf, improving the skill. Oh, I see. So 100% is the maximum regardless. But being a werewolf puts the skill up, so I can level it up to over the maximum because of that. Got it. All copy. Makes sense. Man, this is gonna be a long, long journey. Crossing that water is gonna be the hardest part. We'll test it out first by taking the horse out on the water. Good song collab is Taylor for Pretty Reckless, Liz Hale, and Maria Brink, We Will Rock You. 3 powerful voices meshing perfectly. I can see that. I can see that. I can definitely hear all 3 of them, and they sound like what I would imagine. But I'll definitely check it out. I didn't know that there was something like that. You know what I'd like to see? You don't really see too much of it anymore, but like siblings running bands and stuff together. There aren't too many of them. Very, very few. But I mean, when you had something like Heart, that was pretty cool. But you don't see too many siblings. I think Tokyo Jump, but not a lot of people. They do kind of hair metal-ish stuff more than anything, and a lot of people don't like them. German band, I think they're pretty cool. Twins, I think one of the twins is a drummer and one is the front man. Sometimes doing this whole jumping, running bullshit is so tiring. I can only imagine what it's gonna be like when I have to, like, slowly jump my way over all the way to Wayrest. Well, I guess at that point I'll be running my way to Wayrest rather than jumping my way there. I'm just using the jumping as a means to level. She still got the gas. Yeah, our dog's still, dog is still farting up a storm. We didn't even know where, like, it came from. Just one day, just fire hose all over the place when we took her out. I don't know if it exists anywhere online, but Liz Hale and her brother did an interview of Johnny Dare, and they had a fun conversation recording interview with siblings. Huh. If it isn't the last time, the main quest wants you to go to an island, by the way. Fuck. It's fine. Just can't say I'm looking forward to it. I'm sure it'll send me to that godforsaken island out in the middle of nowhere on the right side. I assume at some point it's going to send me either to one of these or to one of these things. I have one really, really, really rare song, but I have to find it somewhere. And I'm sure it is worth a lot of money, this particular CD. I bought it in a Walmart, believe it or not, forever ago on CD, but it was, and I have yet to even be able to find it online or anything else. It was covers of classic rock songs done by other classic rock artists. I'm just now smelling that. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm sitting right next to her.
Well, maybe don't sit next to her.
I was here first.
I
So,
don't think that
outside?
matters.
Outside? Go by the door.
But
Go.
yeah, so it was classic rock songs classic rock covers done by other classic rock artists. And I think one of the most hauntingly beautiful ones was Ronnie James Dio doing a cover of Welcome to the Machine. And to this day, I have not met a soul who has ever heard this song. And I've got it somewhere on CD, and I have no fucking clue. It's probably somewhere in my dad's collection. But, like, I remember I've called up multiple radio stations and all kinds of stuff looking for somebody who knows the damn album that I have. And not a soul has been able to find it. And it was just some random, like, Walmart CD, some compilation of rock stars doing covers of other rock stars. And I can't find anything about that song. And it was actually all of them, too. Man, I can't even remember anything else on the album. Just that Ronnie James Dio did a cover of Welcome to the Machine. And it was great. Maybe I'll have to... I'm thinking that the only way I could possibly get an answer is possibly, like, stopping by the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and seeing if maybe they can answer my damn question. Because that's the only way I think I'll actually get anybody to respond to that album. Or be able to know what album that is. Or even be able to play that particular song. Man, that would be so weird if, like, it just wasn't a song or wasn't something that anybody knew of or had on their things. I would totally, like, copy and rip the shit out of that album and then just send it everywhere and be like, hey, you guys have never had this on file, take it. Take this album. Because that's not the kind of thing, regardless of how expensive it may be, like, I wouldn't give a damn because I think the world deserves to hear it. I think that's something you give out to the fans more than anything else. But I gotta find it first. That's the real problem. Bought a cursed CD that nobody has. Creepypasta. I don't even know what that is. Which also reminds me of another fucking CD that, like, I've got that I don't know. The song is called The Comet Is Coming. And if you look it up, it's not going to be the right one. But it was like a whole bunch of guys, like, sitting there and going, the comet is coming, the comet is coming, the comet is coming, the comet is coming. And it was just this chanting that they were doing. And then, like, eventually they're like screaming at the top of their lungs, the comet is coming! And like, you hear one guy going, oh! In the background. It was just such a weird fucking thing. And it was like a single, and it lasted like 25 fucking minutes. Of these dudes chanting the comet is coming. And I, like, it's a fond memory to me that I have no idea where that CD is. I have a song like that, Here's to Us with Hailstorm, featuring singers from like 30 bands, played on the radio one time, haven't been able to find that version of that song anywhere. Yeah, it's one of those things that I bet you, like, a lot of people are probably sitting on music that they don't even think is rare or is like it's not cataloged anywhere, and they're sitting on these golds, but they have no idea what it is. By the way, I listened to that whole fucking album when I was a kid because I was like, this is weird and I like it. You know, I remember having a Walkman and throwing my CD into this thing and listening to The Comet Is Coming, and people giving me these weird-ass looks because I'm sitting here listening to dudes screaming, the comet is coming. Oh, man, I was a weird fucking kid. I'm a weird fucking adult, but... It seems like I'm making quite a lot of progress and not having to burn through my stamina anywhere near as much as I did before. So I'm wondering if all this running and jumping is actually helping. Reducing the amount of stamina I'm using whenever I do it. Or it could be the fact that I'm leveling up and getting a higher fatigue bar. That could also be it. Okay, this is... What is this? Because I'm about to come up on something. Woodcroft House. Weird people have better stories. That is for sure. Alright, we're almost there. Just gotta keep going. You know, I remember hearing one time, I think it was a beer commercial, no good story ever started with, I was having a salad, and then... You know, except for that time where that person bit into a salad, chipped their tooth, and then found out they had bitten into a diamond. You know, that's a pretty good story, I think. But yeah, life is all about experience. If you get the opportunity to do something crazy, give it a shot, because you never know when it'll have the opportunity to do it again. Alright, we'll be resting here shortly. Ooh, look at that lag, though. Gotta be careful when it does that. I don't want to fall through the map. Okay, what is this? We're running across... This is Oxbeth. Oh, hold on. Before I get into Oxbeth, let's actually, Nope. Let's get some healing. Bard just died. Well, alright. Wagon. Clothing, let's put these ingredients away. West. Okay, we're gonna be crossing straight through here. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take my first break here. I will return here shortly. So I'll see you all in a few minutes. Well, I haven't made it right to the town that I'm trying to go to. I have made it to a town, though. But yes, I am back. Okay. Let's get back on to it. Yeah, I gotta cut through this town to get to where I'm going. But it does tell me I am on the right path, because Oxbeth is directly west of the place I need to go. Is there a... first class wares? Okay, hold on. Let me sell some of my stuff, though. Sell. Okay. What will you buy? Broadswords. Claymores. Elven. Tontos. Got plenty of daikatanas. War axe. More daikatanas. I should have a ton of... yeah, I've got 3 steel daikatanas. I can't see myself burning through all those. Warhammer, daggers, washizakis, staff, flails, dwarven sabers, silver daikatana. The dwarven is much better than the silver. Silver's 21. Roughly about the same, so... I guess it's above it. Let's go ahead and sell off my steel daikatana and go over to my, keep these silver ones handy. Sounds good by me. Whatever you're gonna give me, I guess. Okay, so we will go ahead and... wagon. I gotta find one of these daikatanas in here now. Silver daikatana. Okay, so we'll be using that from here on. We'll,
I think she's back to her normal movements.
You think so?
Yeah, because she just stood there looking like she didn't have to go. So.
Alright, that sounds good. So we're gonna work with this silver one from here on. Is there anything else? Odd merchandise, first class equipment. Alright, let's get out of here. That at least gets some of the stuff out of our way. Well, I think we're heading towards that, nope, we're just heading towards Black Dagger and Stag. Okay. We'll have to find an armor smith or something to do the, to get rid of all the armor. I shouldn't be too far. Birdchester is right here, so that shouldn't be too far at all. Hey, hun. You gonna eat this?
I put that in the fridge last night, right?
Yes. I just pulled it out.
If you want it, you can have it.
You had your noodles, so I wasn't sure if you were gonna eat it. Are you sure?
You can have it.
Did you want it?
You can have it.
That didn't answer my question.
You literally pulled it out of the fridge because you intended to eat it. Just
I was gonna ask you. That's why I pulled it out, so I could ask you if you were gonna eat it. Alright. Continuing west. I'm hoping this silver daikatana doesn't wear down quickly. If it does, that's fine. I mean, I have other stuff to fall back on. I still do have one steel daikatana, just in case. But at least with this, I won't have to go ahead and switch to my dwarven components. You know, in case I encounter a werewolf or something. Scout, hola, ¿cómo estás? Estoy bien, ¿y usted? Ever actually been into academics? What do you mean? What do you mean by ever actually been into academics? As in, do I like learning? Or was I good in school kind of stuff? Okay, we're officially at night. Todo está bien para mí, gracias. Well, I'm glad that you were doing all right, Scout. Exactly, or maybe in college if you had any subjects you were especially fond of. I love history. I love history a lot. History is one of my favorite subjects. I know a lot of people find it bland and boring. My dad was really into history, and I was also really liked history. It was one of the few common subjects we had to talk about. He's really into science and things like that too, but and I also like science and technology. But no, history was something I discovered on my own. Really, the guy who got me into history was an old Vietnam vet that I had for a teacher. I cannot remember his name for the life of me. He was a pretty cool dude, though. Really old. He remembers actually going to the shooting range with Hancock. And he would always talk about, you know, his time in Vietnam, and he had this giant gash in his arm, which he told us the story about how a white phosphorus grenade had gone off, and it got into his skin, and his choice was either to let it eat through his arm or to cut it out, so he ended up cutting out a giant chunk of his skin. So he had a chunk of his arm missing, but he was always talk about it all the time. Cool dude. Also really like to watch a lot of bloody war movies, so he was like, okay, today I don't feel like teaching. We're gonna be watching The Patriot or something. Yeah. Cool guy. Good at math in elementary school doesn't make for a, ground here vibrates softly. A strong acrid smell. Am I at a dungeon? The Hold of Buckington. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, I really enjoy that kind of stuff. History has always had a strong impact on my life and stuff. Holy shit, that escalated quickly. You know, it's mainly just because I like talking about that kind of stuff, so... rest until healed. Enemies nearby. Oh no. Where they at? Oh. Monk. You see a dead person. Well, thank you. Monk. Unexpected. A mithril flail. I'm getting into the point where I'm starting to see all this mithril equipment. I'm liking it. And then mithril. I can't help it. Okay, mithril. Sorry. I have been told that I am continuing to pronounce it wrong. But yeah, I mean, that's just kind of how it is, you know. Conversations flow. Just flow with them, so... Until healed. Enemies nearby. Werewolf. What history? Roman, Greek, contemporary? I'm like ancient history. If you want to really know what gets me going, there is a book in particular that really got me into history, called Greek Fire, Poison Arrows, and Scorpion Bombs, A History of Chemical Warfare in the Ancient World. I have it on my shelf to this day, still one of my favorite books. It talks about how chemical warfare was used a long time ago, but a lot of the stuff that we rediscovered, such as, you know, the flamethrower and the use of napalm, is basically just an iteration of what the Greeks had, which is Greek fire. It was a lost weapon that was discovered again by Napoleon, but again was lost. So Napoleon had access to the Greek fire flamethrower, but that was lost as well. So napalm is as close as we have to replicating it. Or like the armor that the Romans had that we have trouble putting dents into because we can't create the same alloys that they did. A lot of stuff like that. Ooh, what are these? An ice atronach. Hey, I can actually fight off these imps now. That's nice. Was not expecting an atronach in here. Okay, yeah, I'll have to, like... Now I'm gonna have to, like, focus, because dungeons are serious business. Think I prefer ice atronachs from Skyrim. Alright, we're gonna go back this way. Is this a stone golem? Ooh, this is a magical dungeon, whatever it is. It's a big old magical dungeon. Alright, I'm dying. Just casting through that. Thinking of checking out that book. It is pretty good. I rather enjoy those kind of things. Also, if you really want another good book about history, let me see. I have it here somewhere. I'll have to find it, but it is a actually, you know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can find it on my bookshelf here. One moment. Is not. I don't know where it's at, unfortunately. Okay. Alright, I don't know where this book is at, but it's about the history of China, and the discovery... So, China has a really interesting way of telling history. When you think of Romance of the Three Kingdoms, although it is both a novel, it is a novel and a mixture of ancient Chinese history. But there was a guy who spent his entire life doing nothing but tracking down the history of China. And he created this giant compendium of the history of China. And I think it was called, like, 14 something or other. He managed to track down the fact that the Chinese were actually the first people to reach the Americas by the navigator and eunuch Zheng He. Either of them have treasure? Okay. Alright, we'll go into this room, whatever it is. This definitely looks like it's a quest dungeon. If there ever was one, this is definitely a quest dungeon. It looks far too structured, and it also has a pedestal guarded by magical beings with what should be an item. Okay, Shield of Achilles is another good one. Shield of Achilles deals with the politics of the world and a lot of the world wars and stuff that happened in both contemporary and ancient times. Thought the Vikings discovered it, but they first... Yeah, if you're talking about... that's what they thought was the first people to discover it. But, surprisingly, the Chinese were the first people to discover America. Zheng He managed to go ahead and managed to go ahead and get his boats across. At least according to the history this guy found. But yeah, I am well aware of the whole Viking thing. That's gonna hurt if I get hit again. Things fighting me at once here. I don't like it. The XP is nice, but... nothing in here. Okay. Dang, pretty bare bones except for the XP. Climbing mode. There must be a way in somehow. Ah, there's a door there. Okay. So there is a way to it. Say this tiny little healing spell is doing the work. Sorcerer. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, what the heck? Come on. So I guess there's a different way to get there. Okay. Alright, wasn't there a way up? Yeah. Two. Some gear. And whatever that long shirt is, it's magical, so that's fine by me. Hey man, if I could find a magical Khajiit suit of, like, ass-kicking, that would be great by me. It's gotta be somewhere on the lower levels then, I guess. Peace out. Alright, yep. Catch you later, Chris Brown. Always appreciate it. Okay, this goes into the lower levels. There's that thing there. With a cage. Okay. So yeah, let's go ahead and go this way. That's a big dungeon. Yeah, so it would seem. Okay. So let's go ahead and go through... I guess go through this way. Oh, jeez. Damn, good thing I saved before coming down there. Sorcerer trying to kick my ass. Atronarch, nothing. Okay, we're not too far from the actual entrance here, so... Access my wagon. Good stuff. Thing in here? Closet, you got anything in you? Nope, nothing in there, closet? Alright. Yep, it sounded like there was water. Come at me, slaughterfish. The room with the cage, there's a torch on the wall you can pull. Huh. Hey! I want that amp XP. Get away from my XP. Potion recipe. Potion of resist shock. Useful, I guess. Hey, here we are. Oh, wow. I guess that was the, yep. Takes me back. That's good. Let's look at maybe, see if there's anything up these. Nope, looks like it just curves around, so that's fine. Alright, we'll take this back down to the wagon really quick. This the wrong way. Yes, it is the wrong way. No harm, no foul is big dead end. Alright, drop all this off. Drop this magical item, shirt of whatever it is. Potion recipe, drop all the ingredients. And now, let's head back up to that room. It's this way. Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright, so... yeah, this is where I'm going. Okay. Surround, go down here. expecting skeletons. Yeah. I remember. They deal... I'm only dealing in, like, less damage against them. A Mithril Washizaki and a loincloth. Yeah. It's all I've ever wanted. A Mithril Washizaki. Why do I keep saying Mithril? I don't know who the hell I picked that up from. But man, is it infectious. I didn't go down this way. Okay. Just a dead end? Alright, I guess. Cool, looks like it's empty. Let's roll. Let's get on out of here. Actually, hold on. This is the room that I went into. That other one goes down. I did not go that way. Disregard, this dungeon is a lot larger than I gave it credit for. I thought I was done. Okay, I guess we'll go up. Griffin's Pearl. I don't need your longsword. Round shield. All of this will just weigh me down. Not worth taking it. Is this a quest or are you just exploring? I'm just exploring. I just so happen to find this on my way back to town. So I figured I'd stop in. Pretty big judging by the yellow bricks on the wall. Does yellow bricks normally mean big dungeon? That sound. Heard cackling. Did you hear about Ukraine and Russia? I sure did. You know, I've heard about it nonstop. I heard about it at my meeting at work, and I heard about it this morning, and I heard about it yesterday. It has pretty much been everywhere. Don't need this mace. Nothing out this way. Okay. Kept you waiting, huh? I mean, figure you show up whenever you're ready to show up. There are enemies nearby. Can I just back up? Cool. Friggin' battle mages. Thought you were gonna sneak up on me. No sirs. +3, +6. All these ingredients, they're gonna come in handy because I'm gonna need to make potions, so I think. A trough. I'm feeding this thing out of a trough? Alright. Yeah, I don't know how long it's going to take me to get out of here. I mean, it shouldn't be too bad. But it seems like a pretty in-depth dungeon. Oh! Red brick door. Hold on, a red brick door. That looks completely new to me. Red brick in dungeon, Daggerfall. Red brick doors. One part of the main dungeon. These doors do. I found I can teleport if I run into them and hit the space bar. Is there something that's supposed to happen? Red brick doors are the scariest things in the game because they can freaking do anything. Kill you, teleport you, break the game on rare occasions. Some teleport you, some don't. I think some can kill you, so be careful. One dungeon, you need to use the red doors. 3 of them. I think it's the main quest dungeon. Do not use them. Rest. Is a Metal Gear series playthrough in the possible future? If there is a hard enough challenge for it, I guess. So how do I use them? Should it automatically use, or what? I mean, it says it is a door. mean, all of the things is challenges, so I mean, if there is a challenge that is reasonable enough to be included, maybe Metal Gear, but I'm not just playing through them just to play through them. Ow! Yep, good thing I saved. Claymore. Steel would be good, but it's heavy. Oh shit, I didn't see you coming at all. Clearly. Can I rest? Yeah, I could rest for a little. Let's go ahead and turn this way. Man, this is a very twisty, turny corridor. All kinds of stuff all over the place here. This place is real big. Heal myself for a bit. Nothing on any of these. Head through this door at the end. Nothing in here, so good. This was a dead end. Turn the right. Also a dead end. Great. So we can mark this off as explored. Nothing down this way. Also a dead end. Came. Alright, which corridor is next? I guess either of them work. It looks like to the right is just the dead end, so straight we go. Get out of the closet, Atronarch. God damn it. ice atronarchs actually hold a lot, and they're pretty accurate. Nothing in here, nothing in there. Let's go down this way. That way has... Well, I guess they both have 2 paths. Let's go down this one first. Probably takes us back down to them lower levels. Yep, it does. I'll get going now. I'll be back tomorrow. Alright, catch you later. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, this is a dead end as well. So a dungeon filled with elemental golems. Yeah, so it would seem. So it looks like. It looks like it has some kind of quest in it, from what I can see. Because there seems to be too many things that look a little too, like, familiar. Like, they have a lot of, what's it called? Let's already pass through these. Yeah, I did. Corridor over there. It looks like it has a lot of places where an item could be just sitting at. So, oh, yeah, that's dead-end corridor. Dead-end corridor. No, just the way it looks. Okay, plus, you know, that red door looks really fun. It's too bad that I couldn't do anything with it. Okay, this seems to be the only way left to go. Nope, and that just takes us back to where we were. Oh, hold on. So corridors over here I haven't explored. Okay, we're gonna have to head back up. Okay, so head up, turn the right, we'll just follow the corridor. Left. Okay. Oh, that's the beginning of the entrance right there. Haha. Had to call the post office. Dwarven War Axe. Let's remove this. Mithril Washizaki. Actually, fine. Clothing, loincloth, ingredients. All of these ingredients going into here. Okay, so We need to go... where to get to these unexplored areas? Down that way, so... Does that not... It does connect. Okay. So we'll turn this right. Go down this way. These will connect. Go around again. Okay, keep going down. I guess we'll start by going this way. Looks like it goes deeper. Rats, get out of here. Rats. I will say, rats can be pretty scary. Phantasy Star 1 had the same problem with getting lost in dungeons. Because the walls look the same and no map before. Yeah, games like that are kind of where I used to keep my own dungeon maps, That was way back when you had to create your own maps for fear of getting lost. A Gorgon snake. Potion for healing. This dungeon is pretty bad for loot because of the enemies. I mean, it doesn't seem so bad so far. I'm certainly not complaining. Oh, but I get what you mean, but it's because of the Atronarchs and stuff like that. Yeah, that makes sense. A lot of these enemies are not exactly what you would consider loot-bearing. But nonetheless, I mean, it's good XP. At the end of the day, that's what I need. Dodging, swimming, stealth, long blade. Yeah, if nothing else, it gives a lot of XP, so... And that connects back. Looks like there's two sets of hallways back the way I came. One goes off to the... Let's go straight. Nothing in here, of course. Good old Sorks. And then turn this way. This is where you were chilling here. I like that the imps at least carry some type of gold. Oh man, a whole nother section? Yes. Let's do it. Is that it? Are we done? A live-action Beyblade movie has been confirmed by Paramount. But why? What are you gonna do? What is the point? Why are they just fucking subjugating nerd culture to everything? Oh, these kids, they liked Beyblades. Let's go ahead and make some Beyblades as a movie. What the fuck are you going to do? What? I just don't understand some of these decisions they make. It makes no sense to make a Beyblades movie. I cannot even begin to fathom what the storyline would be.
There's a show, right?
Huh?
There's a Beyblade show, right?
Yeah, but a live-action movie. That is very different. A live-action movie means they have to compress whatever the show was into 2 hours. How the fuck are you going to compress 2 hours? They're probably going to be kids riding on giant tops, flying through the forest, talking about how they have to go ahead and survive the end of the world, and the only way to survive the apocalypse is to turn it into the top apocalypse. Like, that's all I can...
Everything that just came out of your mouth.
You ate everything that came... But that's the only thing I could, like, imagine happening. Some ridiculous shit like that sounds like exactly what they would do. Okay, this will just be pain in my ass is what it's gonna be. Alright, turn right. This is the right way, right? Yeah. Don't have to follow the rules because I'm gonna let it rip. Oh, man. You're right, guys. These dungeons are a little hard to navigate. Turn the right, that'll take me up. And I need to go up to get down. Okay, from here... Oh, that's the dead end. In this disregard. Turn at the Y. Does that take me to a dead end? Sure the heck does. No recall spell? I feel like recall is a form of fast traveling. Because otherwise I could just set myself an anchor way back at somewhere else and then, you know, easily recall myself back up to the front. So, yep, I'm just going to have to navigate. Pain in the ass as it is. Oop, this way. That's where we're going. Okay, we keep going. To the Oh, wouldn't you know it? Place I haven't been to yet anyway. Jerry Bruckheimer is making the Beyblade film. I mean, I don't care who's making it. It's a Beyblade film. It's a Beyblade live-action film. It's something that just shouldn't have been made. Reminds me of a no magic run. Oh, frickin' frick! I guess I haven't gone down there, or... Seemed to be the case. There's this many enemies. Is this new? Is this new? God damn it, it looks new. Oh, I guess it's not that new. Connects to somewhere I've been. Alright, there was another corridor I needed to go down first. Nope, that's it. That's a dead-end wall. Okay, so if we head back down the way we came, that'll take us into this room over here. This connects to this little area here. Okay, from there, going straight, that'll take us to that dead-end underwater region. Where's the corridor that connects here? That's what we need to find. Not too far off, but we need to go up. That takes us to a dead end. Not very helpful. This unfortunately doesn't look like it's going to take us where I need to go. Oh, it might actually. Might actually take us where I need to go. Okay. Still have not seen the awful Death Note movie. I wouldn't suggest it. I would suggest leaving it alone and just forgetting it exists. You serious? Come on. God damn it. I thought it connected. Turns out it just looks like it connects. If I go down this road, it'll take me all the way down to the water. The water isn't going to take me where I need to go. Okay, this is at least the right path. Curve around this way. I'm remembering that much. Just need to figure out where to go from here. Welcome to the world of Daggerfall dungeons. It's not like they're impossible, they're just a little difficult to navigate. Okay. There we are. Ba-da-da-ba, done and done. Alright, F9, F6. Let's go ahead and move these to the wagon. Alright, so, continuing on, where are we going? That's hilarious. I didn't even realize. It's, like, directly next to where I'm going. Oh. Hold on. That was that. This is this. Oh, same dungeon. Okay. Ah. That's interesting. Is it the same dungeon? I think it is. Yep, okay. So no matter which entrance I choose, it's the same dungeon. They just come out on different ends. Alright. Off we go. I mean, it's night, so the only thing I have to worry about is stamina. I can recover my other stuff. Should be directly west from here. Yeah, it is directly west. Yep, very glad on that. And now I can make it back to RK. From RK, we'll put a save point, and then we're gonna get an inn, and we are gonna be casting Water Walk for a while. For quite a while. Because we need to go ahead and need to level up my water walk. I think it's alteration it falls under, which is unfortunate because I think my alteration is really bad. I assume even when you clear a dungeon, it'll repopulate itself. You know, Netflix is doing a live-action He-Man. I don't know if I trust Netflix with a lot of stuff. I feel like they've done a pretty decent job with the stuff they've been given, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, I don't know if I would really want them doing some of the stuff that they are. Hold on. Purchester's Mages Guild. Did I? Oh, Order of RK. Okay, so the Mages Guild is here too. That's good. Congratulations, Morose Lizard. The councilmen have voted to award you a new rank. Oh. Well, I guess it's been like 28 days. Okay, it is the 19th of Daggerfall. Or 19th of whatever. Run an errand. Four days. The 9th. So it's been 10 days since I was given the quest here. Daedric summoning, teleportation. It looks like it has a very similar layout. Identify, this is what I'm looking for. Orc Lord, Silent Ring, Shirt of Toxic whatever. Okay, identify these two. Okay, this is a Shirt of Lightning and an unrestrainable long shirt. Unrestrainable? I guess that's against paralysis? I assume. May as well go ahead and get some training in while I'm here. Okay, Order of RK is the next stop. I would like to know what this other building up here is, though. Temple of Kinrith. Okay. The Screaming Muskrat. What a great name. Is that a camel? Somebody's got a fucking camel out here. It's hilarious. I know I saw one at some town. I couldn't remember where, but I just did not expect to see a camel here. So no more. Here's your temple fee. Great. Cool. So that should put me up to a 10. Thieves Guild RK. Reputation 10. Alright. Perfect. So, we're gonna have to make a save here. I can easily make the, I can make the qualifications. I just need to go ahead, get myself, I guess, to the Screaming Muskrat here. And we are going to, it's been, let's see, the first thing was the 15th. The second one was, see, roughly a 9. Assume it was the 10th. So 20 days. We'll do for 10 days at a time. 10 days at a time, auto do it. Room for 10 days. Alright. This is what we're gonna do. F9. We're gonna rest until healed. Eight days. Or 8 hours. Okay, from here we are literally going to check at least once a day. Thaumaturgy. Okay. I guess that works. I would think it would be alteration. Rest for 2 hours. Playing 80s training montage. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what it is right now. Take it to the limit. Da, 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 da. Take it to the limit. Da, 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 da. Here we are inside our inn, casting spells. You hear it go again. Take it to the limit. Do, 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 do. Casting spells is what I do. Hopefully it pulls out, take it to the limit. Do, 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 do. Yeah, that's pretty much all I'm doing here. So I guess I should be able to, like, talk to anybody and costs training, Daedric, medicinal destruction, restoration. I guess medicinal. This is all we're going to be doing. Alright, so we're going to have to make a completely separate save here. One, let's rename this to Training Day. Save. This is all we're gonna do. They go up and rest. Wow, that is significantly increased. This is so ridiculous. This is completely ridiculous. This is not how I thought I would be playing the game. I assume they'll just promote me whenever promoting is good. No, we need to save up all our money for, cure disease, get quest, training, donations, make potions. So Potion Dude is in here. Or in the other one. Buy potions. I hope you guys like training montages, because this is literally what this is going to turn into. You dream once again of the moon. Oh. Well. Fine by me. Spellcasting wolf. What is today? The 23rd? When did I need to? 23rd. It's time. Oh yeah, no one's in the streets, are they? Gotta get out of town real quick. Come back in. You have a room at the Screaming for 155 hours. 156 hours. I need to, like, Lycanthropy. I need to, like, X out of this, don't I? You dream of the moon once again. Aha, there we go. I have fixed it. Okay. Done. Alright, let's get back to, let's get back to my screaming muskrat there in the corner. I like how everybody just generally accepts that, like, there's at least twice a month a werewolf is just gonna come through and just annihilate somebody. And you've got no choice but to just be like, ah, hope it's not me. Alright, catch you later, Chad. Thanks for popping in. I mean, not much is going on except for training anyways. Put that silver dye katana back on. Check. Nothing. Hold on, reputation. We had the reputation Thieves Guild? Yeah, Thieves Guild. Okay. Alright, back to the muskrat we go. Pretty sure it's a miscellaneous. Yeah, 17. Okay. Okay, not bad. Stealth and hand-to-hand. 47 and 45. I assume that has to do with my werewolf. Okay. So the 23rd, 15 days would be... 10 would be 3, so the 8th is when I'm going to need to go ahead and... 8. Temple of Archay, here we come. Let me make sure I'm doing this correctly. Temple of Archay should be... Initiate. So 10, high skill 23, low skill 5. And I'm pretty sure that I have... Yeah, high skill 22... which my restoration should be pretty high. And medicinal backstabbing axe. I assume my medicinal would be fine. Because restoration is high enough. No axe, no backstabbing. Daetrix. So I need my medical to be at least a 5. Which I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, my medical's a 28. And my restoration's a 29. Yep, I more than qualify. I just need to reach the threshold of 28 days. It's about 8 hours a rest. You dream once again of the moon? What do you mean I dream again of the moon? 27 of the... Why would I dream of the moon? Well, I can't do anything anyway, so today's a bust. like how everyone's just like, ah, there's a werewolf up there. Doing his thing. He's fine. Yeah, I guess I'm just stuck until, 24 hours have passed. Okay, I should be able to get out of my lycanthropy for real this time. Nothing yet. It doesn't seem like there's a timer for how long I've been in, or if there is, it doesn't tell me. Imagine a werewolf sleeping on a bed. Strange. I'm pretty sure I just curl up in the corner. I mean, imagine being the guy who knows damn well that I'm a werewolf, that just decides to rent the room out to me anyway, being like, ah, not killing anybody, and like, at least once a month it goes out and murders somebody. And then comes right back to me and it's like, okay, I gotta sleep. It's interesting because I thought that I had, I thought that I had taken care of it. And I guess the full moon cycle's weird. Huh?
I thought you were a werebear.
I'm aware whatever. That doesn't change the full moon cycle. I'm still privy to it, regardless. You're either a werewolf or a wereboar. And I think I am a wereboar.
It's funnier. Damn, that just means your kills are more brutal.
What do you mean?
Because where a werewolf can just bite their fucking head off, you literally have to thrash them on your tusks.
Oh, I claw them to death. Give them the hoof. You have no diseases. Listen, I'm a werewolf. What do you mean I have no disease? I am a disease. I'm a plague. A plague upon the people of Daggerfall. Of the Iliac Bay. Man, if I level up strictly off of just, like, casting Water Walk, I'm gonna be real... I'll get a good smirk out of this. Actually, hold on, I can see how far I am to leveling up. I am 66% of the way. Okay, that's 2. Your time for your room has expired. Okay, so it's been 10 days so far. Okay, I gotta rent this room for another 10 days. still 66% of the way. I guess leveling up my skills doesn't actually level me up, it's just actual battle and XP and stuff. Alright, let me go ahead and check channel real quick. Spell, no matter how powerful, will always cost 5 magic. Okay. It's only going to cost me 5 now, so yeah. That's where I'm sitting at. But as long as I'm leveling up my thaumaturgy, it'll make water walking last longer, even if it doesn't reduce the cost. Alright, let's go ahead and check.
There's so many people playing Elden Ring. Almost everyone that's online that I follow is playing Elden Ring.
Oh, are they? Yeah, Elden Ring is the big game of the season. I myself will be playing it. So, alright, I need to go ahead and let's see how long it lasts now. Stopwatch, reset. Cast it. Okay, we're gonna have to do it on the next one. I think I'm gonna bring back Schnoz with me, my Bloodborne character. Alright, we'll test it on this one because I forgot to cast it the next time, so... It was... I was calculating at 35 seconds last time. So, see how long it lasts now. Wow. Okay. So, we're going to run it at 45 seconds. So, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so I can cast it 37 times at 45 seconds apiece. Math. So, 37, 35, 37 times? Is that what I said? Let's go 35 times at 45 seconds apiece to be safe. 1,575. Okay, 26 minutes. That is, we're starting to get some real good times here. 26 minutes. That is pretty good. And I know the kind of distance that I can travel in 26 minutes, so.
4 hours just finishes character creation.
Wow. Well, it's not out, is it?
It must be. There's so many people actually playing it right now.
Well, it may be out on PC, it might not be out on PlayStation. Oh, hold on. Oh, you're on your computer, not your PlayStation. Okay.
I can switch it to my PlayStation.
Could you? How did I totally go the wrong way? It's because I'm not paying attention. So excited to continue casting Water Walk. We are getting to the point where I'm gonna have to check like every 24 hours to see. It's slow. Yeah, so I guess it must have come out early for PC or something.
It's only showing the...
Yeah, but yeah, but either way, if it's showing still on pre-order. What was that? Right there.
He's like, less words, better art, already a better intro. Check back again. Obviously, it can't get any less than 5, but what it can do. I just pre-ordered mine.
Okay. Yeah, I went for the regular edition. I would download it now.
It is downloaded.
Your PS5 version, not your 4. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're probably going to be both playing Elden Ring. Nope, nothing yet. Alright, we'll rest for another 24 hours, come on back, and then... Because I've obviously been part of the guild for a bit of time here, and it only took me about roughly 10-ish days.
It just dropped on PC. Oh.
the third. Burn through all these thaumaturgy spells. Damn, I'm gonna have a really strong thaumaturgy. I wish I had known, or I would have chosen thaumaturgy as one of my main schools. But I did not think about having to walk across water, and I thought it would fit under alteration anyway. Rain. That's new. I never see rain. Nope. Like, there's not a specific person that I have to talk to. It's just anybody I talk to will do the thing, right? I assume. Left. Alright, another 24 hours. On the 6th, which means I'm gonna have another day before I need to go out and murder one of the lovely citizens of this town. The weather looks nice, though. I'll say that. Nope. Nothing yet. I like how spamming skills is pretty much universal in every Elder Scrolls. Yep. Yep, spell spamming is just one of those things. You know, it's Daggerfall that introduced this. If they didn't want to do this, they shouldn't have done it in Daggerfall. Thing for me. Thaumaturgy, 32%. Ah! That's hilarious. No point in equipping any of my stuff, because I'm just gonna have to take it off. So it's every 15 days. Yep, I'm keeping a track of it. The 8th is my next day, so, may as well do it now. Okay, so the 7th, 15 days puts us at 22. Oh no. This is honestly pretty funny. This really, like, makes me laugh. I think I gotta spell spam this much. I mean, as you've said, big universal part of the Elder Scrolls experience. My thaumaturgy will be really good. Maybe I'll be able to go ahead and extend this out to about an hour of runtime. That would be really nice. Hey, congratulations for all your efforts towards the greater glory of RK. We've raised your rank. With this change in title, you gain access to the Cauldron, where alchemists devise potions for the temple. You no longer need to travel to the Mages Guild in order to purchase the necessary potions. That is a slight issue, because, you know. Alright, buy potions. Resist poison, water breathing, orc strength, free action, resist shock, purification, power, water walking. I will absolutely buy your potion of water walking. So, like, here's a question, and I have to ask because you probably know it better than I do. If I don't see the potion, I need to leave and come back. Otherwise, it will just set it in stone? Or how does it work? Do they restock potions, like, constantly? You know what I need to do? I need to go ahead and save. We'll go ahead and reset, rename this. This is going to be Potion Day. Potion Day. Potion Day! There we go. Save. Buy potions. Heal true, healing true, stamina. Oh, so anytime I exit the shop, they will have a new potion? Is that what I'm understanding? That's useful. So it's anytime I just exit the shop, they'll have a new potion. Levitation, restore power. Chameleon. Slow falling, resist shock, water breathing. Great. So water walking is a clear flask, which we'll grab water walking, as well as stamina. This is going to take a long time. I can already see it.
He literally has to reboot his entire computer. He's trying to, like, troubleshoot everything he can.
I had the same issue. The only thing that I could get to run was the Steam controller.
He's trying to use an Xbox controller.
Oh, I'm sure. It's just, you know, it's sometimes some games don't recognize, but... Alright, water breathing, we don't need that. Stamina, we'll take that. But a pittance. Stamina. Slow falling, chameleon, water walking. Alright, well. Anyway. Here's what we'll do. I am gonna go ahead and call it here for the night. And probably spend some time buying some potions, so that way we cut out at least that part. Yeah. Anyway, for any of you guys who are new to the channel, thanks for popping in. Thanks for checking out the channel. Like, sub, share, it helps the channel grow. And for all of you returning regulars, thank you for making the channel what it is. Hopefully, we'll go ahead and have all the stamina and water-breathing potions that we need, and I'll just be spending all of my time and money here.